Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. We are continuing with our Clusterio build today, and just about, let's bring this up here. Alright, and I've been looking at getting a what do you call it, auto building system going, and to do that I've had to make a few kind of adjustments. Let's just bring these guys in line. There we go. Right, so that should help with the blue production. Small amount of blues required. remember, we've got all this set up properly. This is just to get, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make these big ones, because what I'm going to do now is I am going to set up a auto build system to kind of fill in and build these things. And once we've got that going, then you see there's a lot of stuff missing. Once we've got that going, then what we will do is we will add in a sort of blue circuits. Yeah, you see, so there's a lot of the stuff that, you know, like for example, these things that need to be done. We're going to need to do a lot of modules and things like that as well. So that's all going to happen. All right, so time to do the auto build system. So what I'm going to possibly need, I'm probably going to need some warehouses. Yeah, that should be enough. Alright, because what we're going to do is we're going to have a requester. I need a warehouse. What did I just pick up? Storehouse. Okay, let's do. Alright, let's see. Oh, so I'm going to need at least 4 requesters. Get the big ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's going to build that. Because these guys, oh, they're pretty big. They can request quite a bit. I can hold quite a bit. Probably don't need them that size, but anyway. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up a system to actually allow trains to a universal, like pretty much the system that I had on my other map last time. So where are we going to set this up? You know, we could actually, there's lots of space here. I think we could possibly set it up here. Yeah, that's good. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. All right. So, it was called a universal. So you got these auto build stations, and I think I called it a universal loader. Did I have it? Load universal. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah, this was it. Alright, so what if I put it over here? Now, the way this works, let's put in a, make some of these. Right, bring this down. Okay, and this guy up there. Actually, gonna do that there, so you can have multiple trains waiting to pick up. Because why not? I mean, why not? This is going to take a 1-2-1 train. So we're going to use a 1-2-1 train on this one. Okay, so okay, we're not going to use that. That will provide. Yeah, provide 10 stacks of something. Okay, see, I did the encoding for all this. But now what I'm going to do is, you see how these are all linked? I'm actually going to remove all these guys. Instead of having sort of small boxes, I'm going to have big receiver ones like that. Right, so this should. Oh, but now obviously these guys at the end aren't really needed. Okay, so they linked. Now this green wire Okay, so that's the now. I'm going to put this on there, on there. Okay, so that's going to be the grid of things. Now the reason I'm doing that is this is going to be populated by sort of, we have to provide for this. Now what I'm going to do to provide for this is I'm going to use these receivers. Now I can see kind of where the logistic network is here. So let's do one. Actually, I've got an idea. So we need to make a couple more of those. I've got an idea. Let me do another one. You have to have a dumping ground as well. Could I have the dumping ground in the same thing? No, because the train's going to wait on it. Alright. suppose that will work. No, I need more. No. Oh yeah, different. It's on a different network, so they're not going to actually, but they are part of the build thing, so that should be alright. Alright, so if I do a normal station here, that's alright. Okay, let me just do this out here. 1. And right there. I need one of these. Okay, one should be alright. Right then. 1, 2. Right, so okay, so what this is, this will be what I call the dump. So, when it's got rubbish, you know, it will come here to dump all the stuff in there. Right, so let's see. That. Alright, so we call that what do we call it? Dump? Dump tray. Oh, dump depot. I mean, that should unload the stuff fairly quickly. I don't need to have it on both sides, I don't think. What I do need, however, is I need this there. And I need that there. And then all right. there. And bring it across there. Right, and this is going to request we need some fuel for this. Let's request 10. Okay. So now these guys. All right, and let's grab 50 bots. Then we can put in this network. Not builder bots. How's all that working? Oh, so this is busy, you know, it's just busy doing its little thing, yeah. Eventually this is all going away. Okay, so... Alright, so if... I'm going to request... say 5, because it takes up space. Maybe, yeah, 5. 5 should be alright. Alright, so now we can start working on what we actually need to go in here. So, we are going to need alright, so let's start from the beginning. We're going to need those. Right. We are going to need these. We are going to need these. We are going to need those. We are going to need... yeah, take those as well. We're going to need those. We're going to need those. So that would be there. Now these we are going to need. I definitely need those. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of those. Yeah, we'll need those. We'll check. Actually, no, we're not going to need those. We're not going to need those. We might need these. We definitely need these. We definitely need these. Definitely need these. These. And I know I'm not actually asking for a lot of them at the moment. I might as well have some rails as well. Okay. Then other things that I will definitely need is it's going to need those. And it's going to need those. obviously we're not making those yet. Yeah, we might be able to get away with just 2 of those. Actually. Suppose we could do these as well. Now it's like, alright, so what are we putting up? Oh, right. I need these. And oh, and possibly these. Okay. So this looks kind of oddly specific. So now, and these guys, if I take that, now put it in there. See? But in this, we can pump each one of these to 500, which is a lot. So these are going to actually store a lot of stuff. Alright, so then take that and plug it in there. So it's busy filling up these things. So if I look over here, what this thing is providing, that's all the stuff it's providing. It's a lot of stuff. But now this one, okay. So and let's make this 200. And make this 1,000. Now, I mean, this seems like a really large amount. But it's actually alright. And there. Alright. So what it's doing is it's filling up our two warehouses here, different sides, so it doesn't matter, with stuff. So when a train comes in here, it's going to request a specific amount of stuff. The way this works is you've got this combinator here on the LTN station, and that tells us what is requested. Okay. Now see, that says -1. So this one connected to here will read what is actually in the train, read train contents, and it will turn these, it's connected to these guys, these filter inserters, and so it will tell the filter inserters what to load. So it'll actually change the filters of what to load depending on what's in the train and what's requested. So you can have all these different things in here, but it will only load what is actually requested. Alright. Let's actually do this. Let's do this here. Might as well. Have that asking for 5. And of course it's asking for the cloud. Okay. This is totally not related to this one. This has got absolutely zero relation to this one at all. I could have no, I couldn't, because it's got to come through the whole time. Alright. But that reminds me, I've got to actually make a 4 depot to allow trains like this. So where are we going to make that? Actually, we could make it on that side over here. Because they're not trains that are going to be used often. So it should be fine. So it's pretty much going to be like a 12 depot. But much smaller. Let's actually build it outside of yeah, let's build it out. Oops. Let's build that outside of the center and then change it. Let's put it over here. And do this. Damn it. Yeah, I know this is... Alright. Yeah, so that's a problem. Alright, so let's have a look there quickly. Alright, first of all, that is how big it needs to be. Okay, call this 4D depot. Oops, no. Capital D. And all right, and then all right, and let's do we even want to do two sides? Probably not. We can just do it one side because we're not going to have a lot of them. Yeah, we're not going to have a lot of them, so no need for that. So let's call this 4D depot 1 here. Okay. Oh, wait, this is not quite ready yet. Gotta do this. And then I have a box. And I've got to turn this into a depot. It's gonna have a minimum train length of 4, maximum train length of 4, and the encoded positions of locomotives. Where is that Google Sheets I used to have? Let me just see if I can find it quickly. There he is. Alright, so if we look at their training coding, essentially we're going to have a train at this one. Train at the first, not a train, a thing at the first and last. So 1 and 8. So that's an encoding of 9. That's how that works. Alright, so decoding of 9. Again, I'm not sure if that actually is working, but shift, click, click. Alright, so that is the 4D depot. Alright, so let's blueprint this. Yeah, how does it blueprint? So it'll be 2-2. Depot. Okay, 4D. Alright, so station names. If you want that. No, I don't know. Alright, so it will be a depot. 4D. And the D is for double-headed. So 4D depot. Right, create blueprint. And plunk it in there. And deconstruct. No, let's see if we can fix up this one quickly. Oh, what happened to the trains? Are the timeout? You know what? Did I have that timer set to 0? Yeah, I did. Oh, so those are a little bit wrong, but hey, it should be alright because those aren't doing anything but what they need to. So those are just fuel trains. Okay, so now if I take the 4D depot, and I'm going to place it, I think over there. So let's remove these guys. Alright. So that's everything on. This is on. I pretend it's on. Right, there are those trains going. Gonna do this. Okay, so that's... Oh, there's a problem there. Yeah, so it's got to get a whole bunch of nuclear fuel to fill that up. Alright. So, let's make some 2-4 trains. And send this to 40 depot. And make another one. Oh, I need to grab. Oh. Putting it in automatically. Crap. Gotta wait for it to deliver. And send this to the 40 depot. Okay, so they just got to be sitting there waiting to be used. This is just delivering fuel to them. Now once this is full of fuel, new problem. Okay. So we've got our universal guy. So that's all done. A lot of them there, nice. Might need to be some... I might actually ask for some of those, because we might need those. Right. And then... let's go 100. Okay, so you want these to be the same. You want these two to be the same. All right, so that's our universal loader working. We've got our 2 trains that will kind of work with that. Yeah, it's just busy, filling up the fuel area. You know, another one that might work. Let's try this. Okay. Let me try this as well. Bring that up there. No! Okay. Oh, so that can go anywhere quick. Yeah, I see. It's almost filled up. So I mean, once it's filled up, there's, you know, nice. Okay, so now, how does this actually work? Don't run on the tracks, don't run on the tracks. So let's see how this thing actually works. Yeah, so we got this one, for example. And what we would do over here, I suppose I could actually... We've got this thing called the Autobuild station. Okay, now, I could actually do it over here. Just not at this side. Yeah, and you look at this and say, what the hell? Right, now, these can fit in pretty much where you want them to. Okay, so we got those guys. Now, let's look at this. Probably going to have to... See, I'm using the big blue ones. So it's got lots of coverage. Well, that's actually alright. Because you just need to have where the green is. Don't you have orange? Just need to have where the green is. So that's actually alright. Okay, so then what you do is you take... I'm going to drop in 50 construction bots. And this is called Autobuild. This one is called wait. That's needs to be a normal one. Right, this is called bulk cleanup. Now, bulk cleanup is such that if, for example, I want to get rid of this one and this one, and there are no logistics. Okay, so let me go grab... I need logistic bots and builder bots, 50 of each. Actually, let's actually do it this way. I want to always have 50 of those, and I want to always have 150 of those. Ah. Hey Timon, we're setting up some auto building at the moment. Okay, so there we go. We've got 50 of each. Nice. Alright, so that's working there. Alright, so now let's go back there. Before we go back there, okay, so this is, wait, what's this called? Dump depot. Alright, so add station, dump depot, activity, right, then add station, I think it's called bulk cleanup. Is that it called? Bulk cleanup. Add station to inactivity of, make that 10 seconds. Okay. Now that is well, it's disabled. So nothing's going to happen with it. Because of it being disabled. However, they go grab a whole bunch of trees. Just for shits and giggles. Yes, it's disabled because that's what we chose it to be. Now I'm actually going to drop 50 logistics. Now you see there, it's taking that stuff and it's dumping it in there. Okay, and now it is no longer disabled. So this looks for anything above 1 and then it turns the station on. And what should happen? Well, there, I had about to put on automatic. Well, what happened now is I say, hey, there's something's calling, something's on. Just go to that one. And yeah, we just got some wood in here. So off it goes. It collects the wood. Awesome. Anything else I want to get rid of? I get rid of these mines. Get rid of this. So I mean, there's activity happening, so it hasn't. But you see no more activity. There's nothing in there, so now this station is disabled. But this guy, let's follow him and see where he goes. Where's he gonna go? Oh look, he goes over there. It takes all the stuff out of there, throws it into the into the cloud, and it waits for the next one. So it's just waiting. So that's kind of my bold cleanup. That's kind of my bold cleanup thing. Now, this one, what does it need? It needs. We need a whole bunch of we need a whole bunch of these. Mr. Dress Up. What? What you talking about? Oh, this one's 55 of those. Okay, that's cool. Minimum of 2 stacks. Yeah, that's the train. Alright, let's turn this on. No stations supplying speed modules. No stations supplying productivity modules. But there is a station. If you look here, there is a station that supplies those, and it's now 155. So there, you see that one just got sent up. It picked up 55 of them. And look at that. Now it's... These guys are busy building the station for me. I don't need to run around with things. All I need to do is tell it what I want. And you see it's gone back there to pick up more. There it goes. See, and notice how there's so many different things here. It's only picking the things that it needs. So it's only picking up the things that it needs to build this. And we can actually do that with all the stations. At least with all the things. Let it build that. Now when I get modules in the system, it will automatically try to get modules. Alright, now this one is interesting. Let's... Okay, so... let's put the auto build over here. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, so this obviously can't be the same name. So we're going to name this auto build red. Okay, and so suppose that would do it. Just one of them should do it. And that covers pretty much the whole thing. Yeah, you could add to cover more. No. Can drop 15, yeah. And make another one over there. Okay, so I do need some so look at this. You see, so this one has all been done. So what I can do now is I can remove that. I don't need any more of those. Pick all these things up and dump them all. Okay. So yeah, it's going to give me, now can I put a, can I put a warning message there? Oh, and you see this one's coming to pick it. You see, I just dumped it in there and this is coming to pick it up. And it's going to dump it back into the cloud. So that's kind of the beauty. And you see how it's already built all this. Now, what we obviously want to do is we want to do the module thing. Where's my module? So those we want we want 3 for those. Speed. Do we want production and speed? Or what do you think? 3 production, 1 speed. Because 1 speed module, one of those, energy consumption plus 70%, speed plus 50%. This, speed minus 15. So 3 of them is speed minus 45, and that balances it out. Still increases the speed without affecting the production. But you know, it's raised productivity by 30%. And then you got the speed modules around it. So I think we'll go with that. Okay, let's save. Now, you see, if I take the module inserter and I highlight all of these. Ah, so they want modules. So as soon as modules are provided, that will get dumped into there. As soon as I got modules in the network, this will call for them, and it will automatically modularize everything. Clever, ain't it? So as soon as I start manufacturing modules, so otherwise I need to carry around a shitload of modules and go to every single thing and update, which is, how wouldst one say, a tremendous pain in the bottom. Actually, no, so that's giving me the bots. Do you have plenty of oil processing? Yeah, on Volcano. So I mean, we busy ramping this thing up, you know, to. Well, we gotta do blue circuits now. Yeah, I think I have 5. Okay. Oh, did I not put logistic ones in the network? I didn't. Son of a motherless hamster's goat. Alright, but anyway. This. Now let's put in a no warning. And turn it on. Get rid of that one. Okay. So now I don't need to do anything. It will kind of automatically put those, you know, put the beacons in. So just let it do its work. Because I was just looking at the, you know, with the mining ones, it was, yeah, such a pain carrying everything around. So let the auto build do the work for you. Alright, okay, so there's, right, so logistics. How much has this got? 100. Yeah, let's keep it at 100. Not a lot, but yeah, so that should be good to dump 100 in there every time. You know, so these guys are busy doing their thing. Wee-hee! I took the train. There you go, my pretty. Thank you for the lift. No, I have a construction parts. Oh, it's already done! Holy crap! Oh, let's use that module thing over here as well. Okay, so we can now turn that off. Oh, you see it's delivering more. Alright, so we got a whole lot of these. And so because it's not, I'm not asking for any more of those. But this is, you know, this is kind of a mix of LTN and normal stations. Wow, so it's returning 215. So the thing is, because the stuff is going and being put into the cloud, it's not actually being wasted at all. Now in my other game without it, what it would do is it would put it into, it would have a whole lot of these storage kind of warehouses, and so it would dump everything into the storage warehouses, and these would actually pull from the storage warehouses. So, you know, kind of recycled the whole time. Right, so we've come back there. Alright, so now let me just grab another 50. Oh, yes, I can grab a whole bunch there. So I don't actually have to run up to the main factory, I can actually grab it from here. Of course, you know, we're not doing any heavy manufacturing at the moment, so there's not a lot of, there's no demand on our factory currently. Okay, so this one, oh, so I'm going to call this Autobuild plastic. Okay, see, that's not going to cover the whole thing, so I'll put another one over here. Oh, not really. Yeah, it's a lot of mods, but it's... Okay, that seems alright. That should cover everything. Let's actually do another one over here, just to make sure. Okay. Now the thing is, when I start replacing these things with purple belts and stuff like that, that's when this will really sort of come in handy. I'll just go and set the upgrade planner, set it to upgrade the bolts, and done. Alright, so and set the so that's gonna build that one. Oh wow, see, there's already something coming to pick up. This should be auto build green. So you can kind of see these stations popping up now. All right. Look at it going. Right, now all this is actually going to be... What is happening to... Yeah, we're starting to use up a ton of electricity because of this. So, let's just sort out our electricity. Where should we put our electricity? Should I do it over here? Yes, it's as good a place as any. Transmitter. I need electricity receivers. See, there's one over there. Where are they? Oh, where they're making. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay. So now 60 gigajoules. Now we can build onto that. Okay. So you see, this is starting to... This building. All right, now, so now we're going to have to make a blue one. Blue circuits. Where should we do blue circuits? You know what I do want to do? Let me go get my airplane. You see, this one I can pick up. Doesn't need to be there. Okay, I have no idea where I parked. Ah, done. So yes, I need a lot of this. Yep, and I'm gonna need a lot of rail. One more of these. I should grab another one. Okay. Let's go. So hey Necro Gummy, exclamation point F mods. F the mods. That's what I say. F them. There you go. Alright, so I am going to bring that there. And let's add landfall. Well, Infinity Zoom is great. I want it. Oh. Which one? Which one? The... Yeah, Infinism. So what it does is you can... It's a hotkey, but you can actually... And now this is still... You know, it's not map mode. So when you've got really big blueprints, you can kind of... I mean, my character is still there. This is not map mode. So it's easy to drop blueprints and stuff like that. And then there's another way we can zoom right in, but I don't see the point of that. I need a lot of F9. Oh no! I'm talking about this with this Infinity Zoom. Ah, so the most you can get in is that. However, with this Infinity Zoom, I think it's a Control K. I don't know. It's one of them. I know Control L is zoom out. See, that's the max you can zoom out. Oh, there, Control. Where was the other miscellaneous? Ah, infinity zoom. Control K. Okay, so if we go Control K. Oh, there we go. Enhance! Enhance! I mean, it's pretty much pointless. Yeah, it's pretty much pointless, but there you go. Yeah, actually, there. Just down here, there we go. Yeah, but I haven't really been using planes much. But that blueprint extensions, I really like. Now, so what it did is it added landfall to it. Now normally I'll just have to go and block out the whole area. And this is kind of what's almost good about do I have? I can actually remove that now. Yeah, that's already got the landfall in. Right, so that's the landfall. And then the tracks. Okay. Oh, so look at that. Beautiful. Now I mean I can keep the landfall on there. Not going to make a difference if it's on land. Right, and oh, look at that. Where's my plane? You can't outrun me, bots. Yeah, the cargo plane it's not the fastest one, but it's got a lot of storage space. Alright, let's clear this. Right, so let's just grab some more rails. Also, yeah, we got enough of those. You know, let's actually continue this on. Why not? Oh, wait. Alright. The only problem is it does landfall and then it does stuff on top of landfall. So first got to build the landfall and then... Oh no, might have what does the LTN tracker? It's basically a train manager. So in the simplest term, what it does is it turns your trains into a logistic network. You know, so you know with logistics you've got your you've got providers and requesters. This pretty much does the same with train stations. Now, there is a very steep learning curve with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you said... Okay. So, alright, so yeah, that's LTN. I didn't realize I didn't read the tracker, I just saw LTN. Okay, so LTN tracker is, right, so you know how, so you know how LTN works. It's, you know, the requester and stuff like that. So that's how LTN works. LTN tracker is pretty much a GUI for it. However, now this is the big however. The person who did LTN tracker is MIA. Nobody knows where he is, so it's pretty much been abandoned. And there was a whole big shit fight about the license and all that sort of stuff. I mean, it allows smaller updates to make it work in versions, but you can't distribute it. So what I did is I made the updates myself, and I have a custom module. You know, I have it customed, and then I've got a older version of LTN tracker to use it. But this is what it's doing. It gives me all the depots I've got. Yeah, what trains are in the depots. All my stations, what each station provides, and the stuff. The current inventory of all my stations. See, so currently I've got open requests. I want that. Stations are asking for this, but I don't have it. So these are requests that are not being fulfilled. Delivery history. Yeah, and any alerts and stuff like that. The one I tend to use the most is this one. To see what, where what's actually in transit and stuff like that. So as you can see, at the moment nothing's in transit because nothing's really working yet. I'm still busy kind of building the infrastructure of it. If that makes sense. Yeah, no, I've done that. I've actually what I did on my last base. Now, if you notice, all my tracks have got red and green wires. So what I ended up doing is I ended up wiring up my entire base. Right? The entire base I wired up. And then it came to the main section and I had like, the lights. I had just a series of lights. And each row of lights represented an ore and stuff like that. So I could look at those lights and I see, oh, iron ore is way down. So I've got to improve the iron ore. And so it was all about balancing the lights. That's kind of how my factory ended up. But this is so much clearer and easier. I mean, you could do it with Nixie tubes. I'm using Nixie tubes. Like, for example, wait, let's just show you. So let's jump into my volcano. Actually, let's jump into Pandora, which is my mining one. So this is what's mining to provide ore for the other factories. And actually, oh, it's just waiting for there. Yeah, it drops down to quarter speed when I'm not actually on it. So I can see I've got 35 million iron ore, 10 million copper. Alright, so that's still, yeah, you see I'm trying to clear that patch. 12 million. Jeez, everyone's got a billion. I need to stop that. Too much. So yeah, you can kind of, with Nixie tubes, you could actually do a better readout. But yeah, this is just a small thing. If I jump into Volcano is my smelting server. So using Clusterio, you have like multiple servers and use the cloud to communicate. And you see that slow thing. I don't know why it does that, but it's one of those weird ass things. Yeah, it's doing it again. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is my volcano. So this is I'm doing Clusterio as a single player game. Pretty much. But yeah, I'm using the auto pause so when I'm not actually actively on the server, I was slowing it down to like 5%, but I think 25% is a little bit better. So it still runs, but it's just slower. And there we go. So if I look over here, see, look, that's So now if I look there, so this guy, copper smelter, he wants 24k ore. So see, these are the things currently in transit. Yeah, the cloud unload is requesting 48k of plates. So you can kind of see what's going on here. Yeah. And there's my readout. It's already storing 1 million of each. And 500k of those. I haven't even launched a rocket yet, I assume, so piss off. Air to the cloud. I've yet to launch a rocket. It hasn't been a high priority to launch a rocket. Getting the infrastructure going has been, you know, more my priority on this. Oh, the mini loaders are great. I was trying different loaders like Deadlock and... But actually, I don't really use Deadlock stuff anymore after the shit he pulled with his license. So actually not even using his stuff at all. Then I tried the Optera loaders, but apparently they're really bad for loading and unloading onto trains. So then I was looking at, I mean, I had mini loaders for a long time and I wasn't quite sure of mini loaders because you know, yeah, because I think they're based on, just like Optera's ones, they're based on the in-game loaders, which are apparently kind of out of date because they're not being used. So these ones are based on inserters. Now what we were doing yesterday is we were playing around with them, you know, because somebody was asking the thing about the mini loaders, why I'm using mini loaders. And what's beautiful about these, okay, the bad thing about them is they use power, but that's not really a bad thing because you're going to have inserters anyway for power. But what you can do is these are fully circuitable. So if you want to kind of put these in part of a circuit to stop things and let things through, you know, disable, enable, and all that sort of stuff, and with the kind of filtered ones, changing the filters and all that sort of stuff on the fly, you can do it with these. And apparently they don't use, but because they're based on the inserter code, they don't actually use much more than what an inserted. They don't really use any more than what a normal inserter does. So really, really good with the UPS. So the mini loaders, after trying a bunch of them, are pretty much the best one out there at the moment. Now, yeah, I don't use them all. I don't use them over here because you have to have one to unload and then one to load. So, and then of course, the way these work, it would be too painful to actually put the loaders in here. So I'll still use inserters. But in a situation like this where you just want to get rid of the stuff quickly, yeah, and if you don't like the power, it's configurable. But I think it's having the power there, I think is a good thing, because then you don't abuse the shit out of them. You know, like the other ones, you can abuse the hell of it out of it. And they're also fairly expensive. and they'll work with Factorio Extended. So I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Alright, so I kind of forgot. So yeah, I've got everything. So this is, I mean, I've just got one iron smelter, one copper smelter, one titanium smelter, one steel smelter, one stone smelter. I've got my sort of crude oil production, you know, to make the 3 oils. And this is the coal liquefaction. Now look at this. See this, actually I can do that. This is the other thing I found out with mini loaders. Oh, right, I'm actually at the right place. So the nature of these things is the way these pull the coal, you know, it becomes lopsided. However, now if I put a mini loader there, okay. So I did this, okay, so here's a perfect example one. Mini loader, it actually does lane balancing. I don't know if you knew that. It actually balances lanes. Because I used to use a mod called single lane balancer, and it was great. You know, when you got uneven pools, so look what's happening. You see, it's actually, you know, starting to balance that whole thing. Eventually it will. It's better than what it's better than nothing. We were doing some tests yesterday. It's things need to be packed straight, like packed like that for it to balance properly. It literally does 1 1 1 1 1 1. So if things come in at one space, it doesn't balance that because it goes 1, then the space goes to the other side, you know. So it's just like an added advantage with it. Now obviously what's happening here is it's not actually, as the stuff starts pumping, it will, as things are requested, it will start using the stuff, but at the moment it's not. But yeah, that's so those are the couple of things that really sold me with the mini loaders. So now it is definitely my favorite loader system. But yeah, I mean, I still, you know, it's great. You see, there's the filtered ones, and the reason for that is, like, this one's got 2, so now, of course, you could do it the other way of, if you use the filtered ones, and then Um, how does that work? Set. How does that work again? Set filter item. Oh, that's it. There you go. Okay, so that's...
They are out there watching.
So, I mean, that's kind of, hey, evil. So that's kind of, you know, that's a kind of nice way of, geez, I haven't played this for a long time. It's going well, Miss Evil. How's it going with you? Oh. Well, I don't want that one. Anyway. But yeah, so that's kind of a nice way of being able to control them as well, which you can't do with the others. Because you can't put circuits on them. We'll just give a shout out. Got kind of pooped. Were people hitting you in PlanetSide 2? Were they being mean to you? Alright, so that's Volcano, right? So let's just jump back to the mothership. Yeah, well, what's the time? It's like 3 AM for you. So, I mean, you've got a reason to be tired. It's 3 AM. Okay, so, alright, we're gonna close this off because we'll probably do the blue there. Alright. So bring this up there. Now tonight, I'm not sure what I'm going to play tonight. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to play tonight. I'm not sure. Because we played Hellblade, finished Hellblade last night. Holy crap, that's a great game. If you haven't played Hellblade, you really got to. It is such an awesome game. Such a good story. Yeah, Vorin is an option. I don't know, I'll see. You want to see what ships are about? Big murder blocks. Oh crap, have you seen all the crap that how Keen totally people just can't run servers anymore. People can't run Space Engineer servers anymore. Keen has royally just screwed everybody. It is so unstable now. For Space Engineers. Achievement, don't. I had a close encounter with that. So I live in this big condo complex, right? And there's a convenience store at the bottom. So Tuesday, I go to the convenience store. You know, I think I was talking about it. Where, you know, I got my mask on, go to the convenience store, I just need some rubbish bags, and so yeah, at the convenience store, do my shopping. Everybody else in there was about probably about 7 or 8 other people, 7 people in there. Small little place, and do my stuff, and yeah, nothing happened. It was fine. Then my wife comes yesterday before the stream and says, "Oh, I'm in block D. Somebody in block C of the complex sort of tested positive, and they were on, and you know, and they were known to be at the convenience store on Tuesday." And it's like, shit. But I went to them, but you know, at 7. I said, "Oh, it's 7." I was in the convenience store at 11. Turns out it was 7 o'clock at night. So I was at 11 o'clock during the day, and I was like, "Oh shit, what, you know." It's like, because if I get it, then my wife gets it, then, you know, it's like, so yeah, it's, and yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not yet 50, so I should be, you know, so I should be alright. But you know, it's like, then you've got my wife's, you know, mother and stuff like that, and all that sort of stuff. So it's, yeah, if you overweight or not in great health, then yeah, those people are struggling. No, he's right. There's, if you, it's like, and this is why America, it is going to hit America so hard. It already is hitting America so hard, because, yeah, I mean, no, it has, I know it's hit hard, but it's nothing to what's going to happen there. And yeah, and I don't want to say that as a doomsayer or anything like that, but you've got a highly unhealthy population, overweight population who can't afford medical care, and a lot of the things have been highly defunded, and you've got a president who's calling it fake news and won't provide it's like, it's crazy. It's nuts. And yeah, it's okay if older people die to save the economy. It's like, who the fuck says that? I don't care what side you're on. That's just, I mean... I don't get it. Honestly, I don't get it. You know, it's, so yeah, when it hasn't even come close to hitting hard yet. I mean, you know, I've been playing a lot of Division 2. And after seeing the way stuff is being handled, the Division scenario, you know, is not far off. It's freaking not far off. I mean, it's, you know, you kind of hate to say that, but honestly, yeah, it's now the interesting thing about Thailand is Thailand does a lot of medical stuff. The doctors and nurses here are all highly trained. It's a very and the medical stuff is not expensive, and you know, so yeah, there's been about 1,000 cases here at the moment, but so far I think it's about 2 or 3 deaths. That's it. So it's yeah, did they identify it in some of the Amazon centers? So it's, I mean, it's a scary time. It really is. And I hope all of you are, you know, not being stupid and are actually looking after yourselves. And yeah, even if it feels silly to wear a mask and stuff like that, because you know, when you're going out and constantly washing your hands and stuff like that, rather feel silly than risk it. I mean, it is a serious thing. And yeah, I know there's still people saying, oh, it's nothing but the flu. I saw something. What did I see? Is it the same anti-vax people that were saying, we're thinking we're having COVID parties to catch it so that they can build an immunity against it? You know, like they do with the chicken pox and stuff like that. Unfortunately, those are the people that will survive. But they would take beds and medical care from people that really deserve it. Okay, you know, this whole 2 to 3% shit. What's 3% of 6 billion? It's a pretty high fucking number. It's, you know, it's Yeah. Yeah, and now the Spanish flu, which was in 1918 or something, that killed like 60 million people. Wow, shit really hasn't changed. You see, and this is the thing that what was that? Oh, the G7 summit or something like that. The Americans are having a big battle with the G7 because they want to call it the Chinese flu. Everybody's calling it COVID-19, which I think actually stands for Chinese originated virus number 19 or something. And it's like, how is that the most important thing on your agenda? Yeah, but it doesn't COVID stand for Chinese originated virus ID number 19? Yeah. But yeah, it's just, I mean, it's like, uh, I don't know, I'm just, look, yeah, I'm very cynical person because, and this is just kind of, yeah, this is like all that cynicism is. The moment to shine. Oh yeah, this will absolutely kill countries' economies. And you know, it's kind of Where's this thing? Here we go. Oh yeah, I heard about that. People getting kicked out of their homes because they can't pay the rent. And shit like that. And it's like... But you know, it's... This really highlights the fact that if aliens are monitoring the situation, why the fuck would they want to even introduce themselves to this race of messed up beings that can't even look after themselves? Yeah, what was that one thing I saw that used the other day? They want to give companies $2 trillion to bail out companies who are having problems. I mean, do you know what you can do with that $2 trillion? It's fucking help your people. It's like 10. Oh my god. I'm freaking lost. I'm lost for words in this. Okay, so let's stop this. Stop importing those. Get rid of all these. Yeah, I mean, it's... Again, I don't want to get political, but you can't help it. Just, you know, you could see the way different countries react and how they handle it, and... It's shocking. Let's say it's just shocking. No, so we're just clearing this up. So what we're going to do over here is we're going to build the I think we'll build the blue manufacturing over here. Oh, so for blue manufacturing, we are going to need reds, greens, and acid. Is sulfur and sulfuric acid the more important? Yeah, so you would need sulfuric acid to do sort of blue circuits. So it's you need it, but you probably need plastic. You'll need plastic before you'll need sulfuric acid, because you need plastic for the... Yeah, you'll need plastic for the red, stuff. Lube is definitely the most important liquid. There's no doubt about it. Actually, right, Do you know what I can do? I can just dump this stuff up here. All right. All right, so now let's look at what we're going to do for the blue one. Okay. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So my wife's working from home today. And when I went outside, yeah, I saw her sleeping on the couch. But it's okay, she's the boss. Nah, she works hard. She really does. She's like, you know, if she's like of the philosophy that if my staff need to stay late to do stuff, I need to stay late to do stuff. You know, it's like that's kind of her way. Okay, so this is for blue circuit. So essentially all we need to do right now. Now I need some these things. Then where are the I need the bacons. Oh, there they are. No, don't make them. Alright, so That's it. That's not going to reach. This side will. Okay, so that. But then this. Yeah, this is not going to be a good layout. Alright, let's figure this out. So if I have... Okay. Now, to make a blue, you need 20 greens and 2 reds. Oh! There's her hair. So... Okay, so that would be... And then... I mean, I could do it like this. Okay. So that would get... let's just... Just while we're working with this. Okay. So that would get that. And then you would have your output there. Okay. Now if you repeat this on this side, let's just remove this. Okay, because you know, in the past, what I've done with the circuits is I've had it no, where did I had blue? Where did I have those blue circuits? Yeah, I tend to use the same. Anyway, so we just need trying to do this a little bit better. Now the thing with this is I can actually do this. Okay, so that would. Okay, so that would be like that. Then obviously the blues are going to go out that way. No. Oh, so that would 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there will be at least 4 affecting it. We could do it like that. Or could do this. Yeah, then just continue on down the thing. Now we could actually do the same over here. So it's going to kind of balance between them. See, and then we do it like this. And then you can actually bring that across. Have you thought of centering the... Ah! Yeah, you don't want the beacon centered on this. This one unfortunately is centered, but you want to avoid the centering, and there's a reason for that. So, alright, so if you center it, that's 1, 2, that one's not going to affect it. That's 3. So you'll get 3 beacons affecting it, right? So that's if you center. Or the sulfur bud. Oh! Oh, okay. If I move that there. And you mean the pipe coming over here? Yeah, but then you see, then it's using up a lot of underground belts. Quite honestly, it's not worth the. It's not worth the. Shifting the beacons one to the right. Oh, so what you're talking about? These guys? Shifting the beacons one to the... The original set of beacons. I'm not... Wait one damn sec! Actually, speaking of which, I'm going to do this. Buy waste space. This needs to go here. Oh crap, how am I going to get my... So you're talking about these beacons shifting to the left one. I wish I'm missing something. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, so if that's... if you want the beacons lining up with the pipes, yeah, that's not going to happen. They'll offset one tile to the left. Oh, yeah, well... basically, the way I chose it... Let's have a look. Oh! Wow. Now that it's tiled, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. It's tiling, but it was kind of... So just looking at the beacon, when I was looking at the beacons... What am I doing? When I was looking at the beacons, I was just looking at the furthest part that I could go where that would still affect that one. And that's pretty much all I looked at. I didn't worry about neatness or anything like that. Furthest part will go. So That beacon's going to affect it. That one will affect it. That one will affect it. That one will affect it. That one won't. But that one will. So that's 4 beacons that will affect it. That's basically the way I was looking. I wasn't looking at matching things up or anything like that. Yeah, I think that's yeah, that should be a pretty good blue bolt. No, no Animal Crossing. I look at that game and that game's for, I don't think that game's for me.
Fatality.
What are I flying in? Oh god. Okay. You want to embarrass me? Type in exclamation point fleet. I backed Star Citizen back in 2013, I think. Yeah, it was like just after the Kickstarter. So I've been a backer for a long time, you know. It's one of those things where every now and then you put in, oh, do this upgrade, another 20 bucks, and this upgrade, another 20 bucks, and then, you know, then they have the CCUs, and you pick up a whole lot of zero value CCUs and blah, 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 and then the prices start going up, and you've still got these $0 CCUs. So, for example, I mean, a perfect example of that Gemini that I've got currently sells for like $350 or something like that. I think mine's on the price of 150 maybe. You know, so it's kind of like all these things, and it's just a little bit that you put in every now and then. But yeah, as you can see, I'm not really a I mean, I'm just waiting for the game to actually have real gameplay loops. I'm waiting for the game to actually be playable. At the moment, it's pretty much a screenshot. It's a screenshot generator. Oh, something that that I just heard. The fleet carriers for Elite Dangerous. They're gonna be about 5 billion credits. I've got 1 billion credits. I might have to do some more farming. Oh wow! Yeah, once Squadron 42 gets released, might be a different perspective. Now, you see, the thing is, it's spending it all at once. Yeah, that's nuts. But the way a lot of backers have done, the big backers, is it's $20 now, $20 here, $30 there. You know, over 8 years, and you turn out to have a big fleet. Yeah, you see, Elite's biggest problem is that it's a single player game. That is Elite's biggest problem. And people say, no, it's you're all playing the one unit. Yeah, right. You know, it's like instanced and everything else. Then you can choose to be solo. So it's really not there. Yeah, and that's kind of my fleet. Is really built up from that. You know, it's these small bits, and then you kind of take, oh, I've got a whole lot of these small ships. Let's melt them all and buy a big ship. Oh, and then you can, and then, you know, because of the old CCUs I've got, I can do this, and yeah, so we'll see how that goes. All right, so so if that's going to be what it is, then what we need to get is we need green and red and plasma or acid. And we'll probably do something similar to how we did over here. You know, we did these like that. So I'll do green on one side, red on the one side, and we can do it with a staggered thing over there. Yeah, I don't know. Elite's an interesting one. Elite's a very interesting case study of having a great core and then some really poor decisions screw the game up. So the thing about Elite, all right, one of the big, I would say, things that are holding back Elite actually being able to have a large amount of players, you know, in an instance and stuff like that, is Elite uses a peer-to-peer networking system for player stuff. So the more players you have, the shittier your networking gets. And that kind of limits the squadrons, it limits everything. If they had a proper client-server based model, you wouldn't, then yeah, you couldn't, maybe you're not going to, you know, have a massive amount, but you definitely can have more than 4 people doing different things in a squadron. You know, at the moment you can have 4 people, but they either all in their own ships or they're all in one ship, and even on one ship they're limited what they can do. It's like, I mean, I would love to have 4 people on my ship, right, taking out those bases on the ground where you've got 2 people in rovers on the ground, 1 person in a snub fighter, and you in the main ship approaching. You can't do that. You literally can't do that. It's yeah, go for it. Your elite of your Star Citizen fleet. Actually, where's my oh yeah, that's this is that Starship 42. It's pretty, I mean, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? So yeah, this is my Star Citizen fleet. I've got the Reclaimer, which is the scavenger. I've got the Polaris, which is I don't know why I had the Hammerhead, but there was like a $20 difference between the Polaris and the Hammerhead. So I got the upgrade and upgraded the Polaris. This is going to be, because this has got a med bay and everything else. and hangar, and a much more versatile ship than what the Hammerhead is. You got the Carrack, and I haven't even played in the Carrack. I haven't even gone for a proper walk around because I haven't been able to get into the game. The Caterpillar, now I'm not a cargo carrier, but the Caterpillar will eventually have exchangeable modules, so you can really deck it out how you want. The Gemini can do cargo, and it's all about getting the fueling, being able to grab fuel of gas giants and then be able to sell it. So that's really what I'm looking at as my money maker. Mercury Star Runner, because it's a cool little ship, and it's got rid of my Herald for this thing, and it also carries a small amount of cargo and stuff like that. Vanguard, heavy fighter really. Now I got the Sentinel, but I mean I can, you can always equip it for more combat and stuff like that. The Cutlass Black, I do have an upgrade to the Cutlass Blue, so that might go to the blue. The Santok Yai for my fighter, because the other one is great. The normal one is great. The problem is it just doesn't have any firepower. This has the same firepower as a Saber, maybe more. Same as, but it's got the maneuverability of a Mosquito. It's absolutely awesome. These Saber Ravens, which are like freebies. And yeah, I got this. I got this, upgraded my Dragonfly to that, and that's it. Pretty good. Okay, let me see. Oh, look at this! Orion. This is going to be a big one. Reclaimer, Carrack, Halsey. So you... Wow, very, very similar. Yeah, you see... Okay, so you see what I did. I'm not a miner, so the mining part didn't interest me, and I'm not a cargo carrier. So that's kind of why I don't have any of their hulls or anything like that. Not actually really a fan of the mid stuff, to be honest. So yeah, these two wouldn't interest me. And Constellation Andromeda versus Mercury, I went with the Mercury because it can do what that can do, plus it's got data. Yeah, pretty much. At the moment it is. Yeah, you can see you like heavily into the mining. Yeah, my Terrapin... Now, because I got the Explorer pack quite a while ago, the Terrapin, I upgraded my Terrapin to the Caterpillar. Because I honestly don't see a use for the Terrapin. If they kind of got rid of that central seat, that center seat, which is just a complete waste. It's like such a waste, and they actually moved it to the side like they do with the, with like the Herald. And then they had, where you could have a small amount of cargo or jump seats or something like that, and actually make that thing more useful inside. That would make sense. It's a great looking ship. I love the Terrapin. From the outside, it's awesome. But as soon as you go inside, it's just, you look at it and it's like, what were they thinking? And the stupid thing about it is they have this whole lore thing that goes with it, saying that, yeah, it, in this war, whatever, they used it as a dropship because of its heavy armor and blah blah blah, and it could go into the most dangerous zones. in law, but they kind of just remove it completely. Yeah, well, the Ursa Rover comes with the Carrack. And you see these small things, the dragonflies and the cyclones and all that sort of stuff. I got rid of all those. I got rid of all those because that's your buying game. So I keep removing the cheaper stuff and joining and combining stuff and going to the larger stuff. That's kind of what it worked, because the smaller, cheaper stuff you can get in game. But the big stuff, this is going to take you, like, from here, this is going to take you a shit long time in game to earn. Oh yeah, well okay, so orgs and shit like that. I will start thinking about that when there's actually a game. No, when there's actually it's like, so some of these orgs are like, yeah, on Sunday we're having, on Sundays we have our tactical flying things and this and that, and you know, you have to decide what part of the org you want to be in to do data or this. And it's like, stop it. Stop making these dumbass decisions before you even have a clue what the game is going to be like. We fly every you know, it's I used to, okay, so when it came out, I used to love the combat. The combat, I used to Arena Commander and stuff like that. I finished the Vandal Swarm thing with a Dragonfly. Not with a Dragonfly, with a P-52. Was it a P-52? Yeah, P-52, the one that comes with the Andromeda. So I finished the Vandal Swarm with that, and that was seriously hard work. That was because that thing's got no guns or anything like that. And the way I did it was to get these guys to chase me, and I used to fly through the asteroids like really, really close, and I used to get them to crash into the asteroids and stuff like that. You know, so it's like, it was just outflying them because I couldn't outgun them. And I actually got through the entire... Yeah, I finished Vandal Swarm with a P-52. But that was some serious flying. That was when the flight model was actually fun. Now the flight model feels so crappy. Combat is just awful. It's, you know, it's just, I don't know, maybe in a year or two it might be worth playing a game, but it's, I get so disappointed with it. So disappointed. Alright, so let's have a look here. The sad thing is you want to... Okay, let's just mirror this. You really, really, really want to like the game. But they just make these dumbass decisions constantly that I just don't know what the hell they're thinking. Let's just put this over there. Oh yeah, but my joke was always this. I hope my retirement home has good internet, because that's going to be where I'll probably be playing Star Citizen from. At the rate that they're going. I mean, the project has been unbelievably badly managed. I mean, the level of mismanagement of that project is mind-boggling. It really is just mind-boggling. Okay, so and yeah, and it's like but you know, if you say that the Star Citizen White Knights will just absolutely go ballistic on you. But I don't think anybody can really deny just how badly that project's been. I mean, I want the game to succeed. I want to play the game, but it's like I just hope they're able to do it before they yeah. Oh yeah, but Helion's ended a while back, Paulus. They just released their last message. Now, Helion was absolutely awesome. I loved Helion. But there were a couple of things with Helion that unfortunately kind of ended up biting them in the ass too hard. Number one, choice of engine that they ran on, which was Unity, and kind of. And I think they were trying to chase and fix bugs that they just got out of hand where they couldn't really fix it. Yeah, it's free. It's I think it's free for a week. So if you haven't got a Helion, you can go pick it up now. It's free for a week, and then it's going to be removed from the store. Free for 3 days. So if you want a really good immersive space survival game. It's still got buggy and that sort of stuff. Then definitely go pick up Helion for free. I mean, it's unfortunate. That was one of the well, they're not developing it anymore. Okay, well, it's probably soon will be going free. They basically ran out of funds. Essentially, they ran out of funds. But Helen was... I mean, I spent many hours in Alien. Yeah, so maybe it's not at this very moment, but it soon should be. Okay. No, there's always been a dedicated server. I've run a dedicated server. It's only been run on Windows, unfortunately. Yeah, no, but it's okay. It's a free weekend, but you keep the game. So it's not a free weekend. You actually keep the game. If you download it now, you'll be able to, keep it forever. So it's not like it's going to be removed from your account afterwards, but after that time, it's been removed completely from the Steam store. You won't be able to get it off Steam. If you've already owned it, you'll be able to obviously re-download it. Because it actually is a good game. It really is. It is the only game. Well, it's a game that gave me a real, no, not this one. Unload, right? Yep. It's actually the one game that gave me the most realistic space feel of any game. I mean, it just did it absolutely right. Space felt dangerous. It felt... when you went spacewalking and it was like full Newtonian physics and stuff like that, if you didn't put your station in a good orbit, it would decay and and it would die. Yeah, well, Paulus, if I had like millions, I mean mega millions, and wanted that game. Actually, where's it? Oh, I haven't got the left. Didn't I have a left? Download 144. Hey. Yeah, so if I had mega millions, whatever, then I would possibly buy the IP and restart it from scratch. as opposed to they're getting the same devs to do it, because they had a good idea and stuff like that, but they had a good idea, but they let's call this blue. The blue one. Oh, unfortunately, you know, they made some bad choices and things like that. No, but seriously, it's a great feeling space game. Alright, so that would be the green circuits. This will be the blue circuits. Now we need the sulfuric acid. Unload liquid 200k. Yeah, that's actually right. Gain for kicks. Alright, so this will be blue one. Oh, I spelled it the American way. Drop some acid. Sounds much better. Let's actually do this. Yeah, let's actually, no, let's do this over here. Perfect. Okay. All right, now all right, so let's see where we can do this. If I that there. Right. 2, 4, 6, 8. 12. That's 12. Perfect. All right. Alright, so let's just... What I need? I'm gonna need a bunch of greens. Hello, big boy. Hey, my big kitty. Alright, so I've got to go grab... No, go away, leave me alone. Okay, let's figure it out. Just grab a bunch of those. Right. Right. Oh, wrong way. I went to the wrong one. I went to the wrong one. Right, I want this to come down. Let's see. Okay, so okay, so this would be auto build blue. Alright, and this is where the fun starts. So, we are going to ask for... Let's ask for 55 of those. Blue. That's 505. Okay. So that's requesting stuff. Oh, and so I'm requesting all the things that I need for building. Right, so it's just requesting on the things and then it's busy building this. Building what I can, of course. Alright, so let's see. I think we'll add that's a lot of blues, but why the hell not? Oh, so these things. That's, actually, there we go. So see, oh, jeez. So see how it's bringing. It's just bringing stuff. So I've told her what I want, and it's just bringing all the things. Okay, so let's first of all get rid of that, and let's put in a 12 by 12. Oh, I thought I copied it over. Oh, yeah. Turn off the warnings. Oops. Hmm. You are correct. But now it's right. So yeah, you can see it's kind of, that's building it for me. Oh, I've got to do the tubes as well. I've got to get pipes. Let's actually remove these in the meantime. So minus 105. So I mean, it's not hyper speed or anything like that, but it will slowly start, you know, build itself. Actually, I'm gonna probably don't need that. So yeah, you see it's building. Alright, so let's continue with this one. And then bring this. Okay. Alright, so that's that one. Now, how many reds? Should be 6 reds. Is it? Do I have a 12v6 balancer? I got a 12-8. I suppose I could just use this 12-12 and then just wait a minute. Is this the wrong size? This is the wrong size. All right. Okay, the 144 is my train sizes. It's 96. So I thought I had done it. The 96 is 282. Oh, so this has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 10. Alright, so that's... Okay. Yeah, that was kind of like... Yeah, my all ones I use big ones. Also, this... Oh, read that thing. Yeah, clean this up a bit. Ah! Right. Bring this guy there. Okay. And remove this. Actually, that's actually a good place for it. Show. This. And this will connect to there, not to there. And show red circuits. Alright, so red circuits 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need a 8 to 4. I didn't mean to do it this way, it just ended up working this way. I just built. That's my thing. I just built. Okay, so that will be the reds and the greens going in there, no problem. Okay, so yeah, still needs blues. Okay, we can actually get rid of this. It's all kind of spread out over there. That's not going to be an issue, really. Alright, then let's actually Alright, so how many pipes do we need? 1, 2, 3. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pipes. No. I don't know where this works. No, 'cause we need more of those things. Okay. All right, bring this. Right, so that's one. Yeah. Let's try this. Okay, so we go from this side. Bring this guy. All right, so there we go. Okay, so if I bring that there, bring that there. Let me just go grab some more of these things. No, they. Alright, so we're just going and connecting up all those. Probably not the best way of doing it, but tough. Yeah, probably could. I just don't have them manufactured at the moment. Don't think. I'm terrible at using the a lot of the FE stuff. Okay. So now, yeah, it is the, to put it bluntly, what are you doing, kitty? What are you doing? It's actually it's one thing that they promised to work on, but I don't think they have. Satisfactory. I was in the closed beta for that, and I was enjoying it, but have we done everything there? Yeah, but then they went and decided to go Epic exclusive, and on top of that, they decided that, you know what? Let's upset the people who are upset about the change even more. So they decided to be complete and utter tosspots. And yeah, as soon as I went Epic, I left the closed beta thing. And I haven't, fuck. And I've actually got, you know, zero interest in it anymore. I thought it could have been a great game. I look at Epic Launcher, I don't really give a shit about. This is the weird thing. This is what people fail to understand. I would happily buy a game on the Epic Store if I can get a better deal than from Steam. I've got no real, issue with that. But when a game goes Epic exclusive only, and as in the case of Satisfactory, they decide to treat all the people that are annoyed and pissed off with them for doing that because they had their advertising on Steam, as nobody, or not nobodies, as they just treated them like shit. Comments that they made and stuff like that, and it's just like when a company starts doing that, it's just fuck you, not even interested anymore. I won't be touching your game. I won't be touching it, I won't be playing it, I'm not even interested at all. Where at one time I was very interested. I was excited about the game. But their cockiness really cocked it up. Essentially. Alright, so just 350. No, shit. It's okay, so Clusterio is it's something you can download off GitHub, and it's pretty much a management thing. And yeah, I've got my own server, so I'm currently hosting it. But I mean, if you've got a Linux, a VPS Linux box or something like that, you could probably do the same thing. Yeah, I don't use hosting companies. Problem with the hosting companies is that they tend to oversell. Because we don't need any more of those. They tend to oversell, which of course yeah. Well, I mean, I can understand it because you could, okay, so you can understand why they would do that, and okay, let me just go get some more of those. Yeah, you can understand why they do it, because obviously they want to get maximum bang for their buck. But with if you can get yourself like a Linux box hosted, like a VPS Linux box and stuff like that, then you can install whatever the hell you want. And that would make a difference. Yeah, and the way I've got it is I've got I've built up a Xeon, a dual Xeon server, you know, with 64 gigs of memory and SSD and all that. So it's a proper server, but it's running from home. I've got a separate ISP for it, so you know, with a kind of stable. So it's got a stable IP and stuff like that. Right, let's turn this on. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need more boxes. Why is it not shipping more boxes over? It should be. It should be shipping more boxes. Yeah, it's not. Oh, I think I know why. I'm asking for at least two stacks. Yeah, grab another box. Right. But yeah, currently I've got 4 instances of Factorio running in the cluster. Yeah, my trains are running, so I can see over here exactly what's going on. Why is there fuel? Oh, this. There we go. Okay, oh, you see those trains that were waiting to go in. You've got acid in there. Nice. Okay, so that is producing, but not all the things are in there yet. We're still waiting for what? Let's see. Get rid of those. Let's make this 105. That's 2 stacks. And make this 105. That's 2 stacks. So I just realized I have to have it in 2 stacks. There you go. Alright, so so I clear all that. Second all the extra stuff back there. Yeah, so that's what I've got to do. I've got to do it. That's, I remember now how I did this. I've got to have at least 2 stacks of stuff. Otherwise it won't bring it. That should... There's a whole bunch of reds there. Right, are the blues done? I think the blues are done. I could probably remove the blues from here. Get rid of it. That's the beauty. I just dump stuff. It drops in here and it goes back into the cloud. Alright, so that is working. How much lines is it? 1, 2. Okay, this will join up. That'll be 1. That'll be 2. That'll be 3. That'll be 4. Oh, what I could do. Actually. Okay, so that is going to get more. I think I'm going to extend this. Yeah, let's just extend it. We'll see. Can always shorten it if it's not quite right. Let's ask for the vein bolts are terrified. Minus terrified. Okay, so that should bring stuff in. That's kind of how my auto build is working. Let's bring this down here. Oh, damn it, I'm gonna need more of those. Pipes. Where are my pipes? Pipes. Oh, so that way 2 stacks of each. Alright, so you can see it's kind of picking up the stuff and bringing it over. Oh. Ooh, did I? I might have made that a little bit too long. Okay, so we're gonna need a bolt loader. Where's that? Not a 20D stacker. Oh, that's why I screwed up. I did a 20 instead of a 12. That's why that's so freaking big. Stack of 12. Okay, so if I put this over there. 12. Oh well. I thought our turn tracker was broken. Yeah, sorry. Yes, it is. It is broken. It is unusable. So what I did was I got the code and I made all the changes myself. And then, so I'm not using, somebody put one up briefly yeah, somebody put one up briefly, but I'm not using that one. I kind of took the code myself, made my own adjustments to make it work with 18, and then I'm using an older version of LTN Tracker. You know, one before he changed the API. Yeah, it was a whole lot of shit. It was a whole shitstorm going on there. I mean, if it's abandonware, you know, and the original license provided the ability. Yeah, it was. Honestly, it made me look at some people in a different light. You know, it's it was just bizarre. You know, and then changing license and trying to make it retroactive, and it's like, what the hell was going on there? It was like just a absolutely bizarro world encounter. And you know, and all people wanted to do is use the tool. That's a great tool. So to avoid any of the shit about using particular, it was in the forums and stuff like that, and then threads got closed and deleted, and the only reason I know about it is because 18 got released, and one of the first things I was trying to do is get LTN tracker to work. Yeah, but it's and the thing is, all the changes had been done to make it work. I was like, oh, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Let's maybe we can do an 8 to 8. Look, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get into that whole thing again, because it was just. And this is why. And end of the day, this is why open source is best. If somebody leaves or abandons something, it's not truly gone. There's always an option. You know, the standard GPL licenses and stuff like that. I mean, look at that look at that drama with that other drama that was going on with Deadlock and his license. Literally trying to charge streamers to actually use his mod. And that's kind of why, even though I was using the Deadlock stackers, I will no longer touch any of his stuff with his name. Because I don't need that sort of drama. I mean, you put stuff. Yeah, no. Well, that's where you got things like Patreons and stuff like that, and you know, contributing. But look, there's also the thing of this is a mod for a game. Okay, it's a mod for a game. It is not. You are not making the game. You are providing a mod for the game. So you're carrying on about people taking your work and stuff like that. You are literally charging money for somebody else's game. Essentially, in the end, that's kind of what's happening. You are trying to make money off the back of the Factorio developers. You know, it's like now people mod not to make money. If you're doing it to make money, you're doing it wrong. People mod because they love the game and they want to provide value. You know, they want to provide their kind of thing of the game. If you're doing it to make money and stuff like that, then you're wrong. Now, while I am 100% those guys that, you know, I'm 100% with those guys that go against these idiots that sort of take other people's mods and repackage them for their own and try to, and you know, yeah, hate those guys even more. But at the same, you know, but it's like modding is not a way to make money. And I'm sorry to tell people that, but that's now what's happened in the past with modders is modders have sort of impressed the developers so much that they've actually been given jobs and stuff like that. And like KSP Rover Dude, his mods were so impressive that he's actually does contract work. Well, he did contract work for Squad at the time. Yeah, and there he made money that way. He still released his mods for free, but he made money that way. Well, the thing is about now there's okay, so there is another thing that if you, for example, if you want to sell your mod not in the public store, you know, sell your mod as something else, then sure. But as soon as you put it in the like workshop or a public available source like that, nah. Trying to sell your mod, just fuck right off. You shouldn't be modding them. Go to something else. And I've got a lot of respect for the amount of work, because I do development myself. I've been a developer for a long time, so I understand all the work and effort that goes into it. But at the same time, it's like, oh, there's nothing there. Yeah, I mean, look at it. That's a tricky. It's a tricky thing to. It's a tricky thing to do that, and I mean, the way Factorio does it is when they find a mod that's really good, they shout them out on the Friday and the Friday Fact and things like that. You know, they do recognize it, but they can't start giving people money for making mods and shit like that unless they actually hire somebody to make mods and work for the company, because then that puts them, if something goes wrong, no, not yeah, if they take your, like for example, you take Space Engineers, they outright steal modders' ideas, and they do it bluntly. There's no, they don't do anything themselves. They just outright steal. I mean, it really depends on the dev. Yeah, I mean that's it. You know what they. Okay, so you take KSP for example. KSP has got zero modding infrastructure. You know, there's no modding infrastructure in KSP. You have to go to separate sites and download it and do a whole, you know, mumbo jumbo stuff with it. But then you look at Factorio. They built a whole portal just for modders and stuff like that with forums and the works. You know, they actually incorporated all that stuff in. So that's a very different approach. I mean, it's a tough one because each side, you know, you would love the modders to get compensated for adding a lot of value to the game and things like that. But at the same time, they shouldn't be doing it for the money. Yeah, and that's, you know, I mean, now I know Easy Infantry with Space Engineers that they did actually talk to the modder who did the original one. So I don't know if anything did there, but I know all the most of the other stuff they just flat out stole. It's crazy. Anyway, so look, we've got our blue working. It still needs some stuff. It's slow. But once it's modded and and we get more of these things, it might pick up. But there, we've got this working. All right, so there's something wrong with the red circuit. No. No, okay, so what it is it is removing stuff from the boxes. It's keeping an even distribution. Now, what's happened is nothing is going on these. It's going on the one side. So I mean, the boxes should all be the same, although some of them have got more, so those are the ones that are on at the moment to try. But it's just trying to evenly get the stuff out of the boxes. Yeah, and that's simply because it's a. So one of the things that's really vital when you're dealing with LTN, absolutely vital, is that you have even loading and even unloading. Because the last thing you want is a train to come in, drop all its stuff and say, oh, this cart I can't unload because these boxes are full. But these ones are all empty. So they could have taken those, but these are still full, so I can't unload it. Because then what's going to happen is the train's going to go back to the depot with stuff in it, and it's going to go to the next station, and boom, right away you've got contamination. So that's kind of why it's that's kind of why with LTN, that's generally why I use ones that have made and no work, because all the circuits are in. You see there's so many circuits to control the loading and unloading and stuff like that. Like if you look at this one, it's the same thing. See how it's kind of... So I mean, if I look at any of these boxes, they should all be... There you go, see they're all at 2.8. All of the boxes. Yes, some are more, like 2.9 or whatever, because it's trying to get rid of those. But yeah. And of course, this thing is not, pulling evenly at the moment. Eventually it will. And even this one, you see the way this loads. Like you say, oh, look at this. This is full. Why is it not loading these? Because it's trying to keep it even on the loading. This one. You see, so it will only load like this one needs stuff, so it's green now. You see those they all need stuff now. So it's all about even loading and unloading. Yeah, so I need those red things. Nuts. Am I actually putting red ones into this? I don't think I am. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Now that whole top section is going to go away as I'm building, subsections. Well, but I have to go feed the kitties. They're just like lying here, just looking at me. And soon they'll start biting me. So that's the problem with this game. You get a bee in your bonnet, and you've got to solve it. What's this waiting for? Okay, so okay. Oh, yeah. No. Right. Far less than. Let's keep it at 500 of those. Alright, so it's going to make sure there's 500. Okay, then the other one will pull them out. Eventually we'll be putting them in different stages. Actually, are we putting in those other ones? I don't think we are. Yeah, I don't think we are. Right, so It's a 500. Okay. So we were requesting them over here. We were requesting them, but we didn't actually put them in. So that's why they weren't able to deliver them. But now they're going to do it. And then the build thing would finish building. There you go, look at that. So now it's got those. So now we can sort of finish this off. There you go, look at them. Look at them go. Alright, so this is actually where I'm going to log. We'll be back tomorrow 6 AM UTC to continue with this. And tonight, in about an hour, just over an hour, I'll be back on again. I'm not sure what I'm going to stream tonight. I don't know. I'll see. I'll have to think of something while I'm having dinner. Alright, so till then, thanks for joining me and watching. And I will catch you all. I know you want that for me. I'll catch you all in about an hour. So till then, bye.